So we can see Swagger, which is same as earlier. Yeah. Is it clear to everyone, guys? Karthik, Pradeep, Prakash,
In the URL, right, in the Swagger. So
Yeah.
before process to some ID, unique ID is generating, right? The publish after publish.
yes,
So
that is
what will
internal
we
thing.
call that ID?
No, that's internal thing. We don't need to worry. So we can
Huh?
say it's a API ID or process
Okay.
ID. There are multiple names. Yeah,
So it
right.
will differ for each publish.
Yes, unique ID for each process. It's a run ID. You can say. Yeah,
Okay.
fine. So our job ID. The multiple names. Proc ID, proc instance ID. Instances for every run, separate instance, right? Multiple names. Yeah, fine. So that's it, guys. Now we know content, field, formula, all that we discussed with input, with static value, with manipulation, all that we did, right? Now, now I'll answer a question. I think Pradeep was asking a question. Can we execute? And Pradeep and Karthik, right? They're asking question of can you execute data? So can you do after break or now, guys? I will leave it to you. Yeah, we will do it. Let's
Okay.
finish it. Yeah. Let us create a new process. Yeah, now you can supply process with run. What integration task, right? Mm. Now this configure this. This is same. Yes. Done, guys. Now call service. The service tab is going to help us to make a call to any other task. So click on service and select system service. Can you see here? Then select action, which is run cloud task. This is what I was saying. Can you see task name? Cloud task. This is mandatory. And wait for task to complete. We can also supply it's optional, max wait and fail if the cloud task throws errors, whatever, right? And other fields like task status, success rows, fail rows. These are all what? Output fields that it is going to return this particular task, right? Yes or no?
So this task is only for IICS cloud tasks or any for anything else?
IICS task. So can you see here run cloud tasks? So in this context, cloud tasks. But if you have used other, let us say, services like MDM or quality, right? So those things also we can invoke it. But anyway, we have not talked about them, right? So I should not talk about those services. Fine, fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So now let us go to input fields. Can you see, guys? Task name we need to supply. So click on select and go see it has gone to that already. Then select any task that need to be invoked. Other things are optional. I think we have already seen, no? That's all. Just to make it very simple, we have just given the task and try to execute it. Yeah. Publish. Now we can execute it as URL like what we did earlier, right? Copy and paste. Now whatever this task does, right? Yeah. So see, it is taking time. It is completed now. Now where do you see the result, guys? Based on whatever task does. Yes or no? Yeah. Whatever this task does, right? So for that, we need to go to mapping task 2. Yes or no? Go to that integration. Yeah. So then we have do? We have this here on here. We can search here. Task. Here we got mapping task to open that. Then click on corresponding mapping and see what it does. See, it is using Java. Result is target. Target we can see here, location, right? Then in that location, we should get a file, target file, like src1 or whatever. Yeah? Some connection is there here. Yeah, this is e-source. Yeah. Now we can go to e-source and check. See here, it is generated 1258 just now, right? That's it. See, we got data. For a given input row, right? We got output row. That's what the Java does, right? Yes or no, guys?
Yeah.
That's it. So this is how we can invoke what? Data integration task from application integration. I hope now you got the answer, right? Yes or no? Yeah.
So if that mapping task is run and can we like when we invoke that API URL, this mapping task is run, right? So could that be seen in the my jobs, like how we see in map when we run the mapping
Yes,
task
monitor.
manually?
Yeah, monitor you can see it. Yes, you are right. Yeah.
Oh.
See, it's similar to, I think if you know any ETL tool, right? Like Power Center. Let's take Power Center, right? Let's take Informatica product. See, if you run this workflow, right? Either from third-party scheduler or within Power Center environment, right? We can still monitor in what workflow monitor. Same concept here. There is no change. Clear, no? Wherever you run, right? Ultimately boils down to what? Integration. And where it is going to throw results or monitoring information, appropriate monitoring window. So DS jobs is monitoring window. Clear, no? But it's fine. That's a common concept. Yeah. So this, I think with this we'll take a break, guys. We'll meet around 252, yeah, to continue from here. Yeah, fine. So meantime, right? So you'll have a lot of fun, right? Please try to register Salesforce if possible, developersalesforce.com and package installation part. Others, anyway, I'll show it from my system. You can just observe it. Right? Fine. Anything is fine. Yeah, let us take a break, guys.
Baila.
Yeah, hi guys. So can we continue? Amit, Avinash, Karthik, all. Yeah. Guys, you're all there, huh?
Yes.
Oh, can we continue? Karthik and others? Nita, Sri, Prabhakar, Pradeep, all. Yeah,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
So, okay. So let me share my desktop. Yes. So we talk about what I call how to create a simple process with inputs, process with what you call separate inputs by using assignment step, right? Plus, we have also talked about like how to make a call to one of the data integration tasks from application integration. We have done that successfully, right? Now, let us talk about what we call next example, which is going to be sub process. Can you see here? There is a sub process. Yeah. So which means process inside another process. Let's say you want to execute one process which is functionally dependent on another process. For example, Salesforce process is dependent on what? Some other CRM process. In that case, we would be using what? Sub process. Now, let us try to execute one of the sub process, let us say anonymous user, which means we are trying to check whether this particular user, anonymous user with proper invocation, then proceed further. In that case, we go with what? Using sub process. Fine. So that's one thing. Now let us save it and see whether we could able to invoke it or not with the sub process, right? So and parallel step and jump step, decision step, they're exactly similar to what we discussed in task flow, guys. So we have already talked about it. Even throw also same as that. Yeah. So milestone for synchronous. So rest is similar, guys, similar to what we discussed in task flow. But create we need to discuss. Yeah? Let us talk about that. So now let us publish this particular process and invoke it. Yeah. Yeah. It is running, right? Because it's running integration task. That's why it took some time. See, it is successful. Yeah. And look at here. There is a one more place where we can execute this particular process, which is a postman. See, I've just what I call open this postman. You can just go to URL, which is postman URL, download, and we don't need to download. You can just apply Gmail ID to get there. See, it is successful here. So which means using Postman, it's some other application, right? From there also we could able to execute it. Browser, we have done it. Postman also we could able to do it. There are two applications where they could able to execute this, right? So applications, they're talking to each other, yeah? Fine. So that's about simple process flow. Now, let us talk about how to create or how to take care of Salesforce activities, guys. Yes or no? Which means, so how to read the data from the Salesforce and how to write data to Salesforce. I'll show one example from data integration, like a how to read. I'll show another example from application integration, like a how to write, so that both will be covered. Yeah. So let me go to data integration. Yeah. And let us say we are going to create a new mapping. Yeah. So this does not require ICRT package. Remember, like I was talking about Informatica Cloud real-time package, right? Which is not required. over here. But for application integration, we need that, yeah, because we need to make multiple applications to talk to each other, right? Yeah. So now you guys can start doing it, guys. In case if you have already registered, right? Then let us try to create a Salesforce. Yeah. Let us say we have Salesforce already. I configured. We know how to configure, right? We have already done it. Yeah. So we need to supply what we call username, password, and security token. These three things, right? We have already done that. Can you see here? This is a username, then password, security token. With that, we could able to establish connectivity with the Salesforce. That part is done, right? Yes or no? Now, once you connect, right, we could able to see the number of objects that we have in Salesforce. Let us see what do we have in it. So now we are talking to another application, guys, which is Salesforce. Yeah. Now you can just apply some object name, let's say account. Yeah. I'm just searching for it. See, we have account object. So please select it, guys. In case if you have already registered it, then please select and then say OK. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can also preview the data, which means if you could able to preview means we are trying to pull the data from Salesforce. Yeah. See, it has come already, which means so whatever data that we supplied, right, they're all fine. Now we can send the result of this particular Salesforce to any target. Target could be file or table, doesn't matter for us, right? So this way we can connect with Salesforce and then get the data from the Salesforce, then get it transferred to a target. This is a specified target that we are going to do now, right? Yeah, Salesforce result. .txt. Clear, no? That's it. Now let us see whether we could able to run and see the result in a specific file. Yeah. So I think you guys have got it now, guys. So Salesforce registration part is very clear. I think I talked about it, and we could able to establish connectivity before lunch itself, right? And after that, we are trying to get the data with this example. So we have executed, right? Done it. Yeah. So result will be in the target, Salesforce target. TGT. Yes, we got the result, guys. So that's it. Now we could able to see ID is related master record, whatever. Yeah. How do we verify this? So like we have whatever data we have, right? So like we have some ID here. Okay. Yeah, this is ID. First one, second one, third one. Let us verify it from the what you call Salesforce. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Now let's log on to Salesforce. Log in Salesforce. Yeah. Yes. Now we need to select account object. Yeah. So go to normal view, classic. So switch to lightning experience. Yeah. Here you can see accounts, right? Yes or no? So here we can look at all accounts. Yeah. In that, you'll have a data. Yes or no? So like, for example, account name or whatever, right? All that can be seen. For example, edge communications. Yeah. Here we got it. There is a edge communications, right? We got the data, right? Similarly, we can verify other rows as well. Yeah. Like for example, you can also see generic point. Yeah. Say 8th record, right? Here generic point. So this is how we can pull the data from the Salesforce. So we could able to verify it. So anybody has got the result, guys? Yes or no? Amit, Avinath, Chandan, Davnet, Karthik,
No.
Mangal.
No, Narasimha, we are yet to I'm yet to configure Salesforce.
Oh, it's not done. Only registration, right? Just matter of 2-3 minutes or 5 minutes. Yeah. Fine. Anyway, you can also do it after the session. That's not a problem. Fine. So we have very less time, right? Around 3 hours. So let me cover. So if you get time, right, after covering all the topics, then you guys can register and get the data. Fine, guys?
Hi,
Yes or no?
Nasim. Yeah, I'm
Yes,
able
madam.
to get that security account username and password, but for installing that package, can you please share the link?
Okay, I've already kept it in the what we call share. In the share, it is there. It's like we have 172.20.0.194, right? In that, there is a link file. Mangal, can see here.
Yes.
So this is just copy and paste in browser, and you
Okay.
can install. Okay, Mangal, fine.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that is fine. But anyway, you registered, right? With that registration itself, we could able to connect from here without ICRT package. Yeah, from data integration, right? So
I
that package is
registered, but I'm getting that error, like there is no package, something like that.
where you tried actually. Are you trying data integration or application integration? Application integration means you'll get error.
Application integration.
There it's required, but data integration is not required. Yeah, fine.
Okay, okay.
Fine then. Anyway, you have done it. Fantastic. So which means package is not there means other details are correct. Yeah, Mangal, you have
Yes.
done perfectly. So
Yes.
how about others, guys? Anyway, this is very simple, guys. Registration and supply input. It's as simple as that. Yeah. So we don't need to think too much on that. Yeah. So now we got the data, pulling the data and get it transferred to some other media. We know it. Now let us talk about can we write data to this particular Salesforce object. Reading part is done. Writing also should be done, right? So that bidirectional communication would take place from IICS to Salesforce. Salesforce to IICS, we have done it. IICS to Salesforce also should be done. Yeah, for writing part. Yeah, let us do it. So just look at it. It's very simple, guys. Let us do it anyway. Yeah, click on create. Now supply process Salesforce. Yeah, migration. Now let us do it. Yeah. See, now that we know how to make use of this thing, right? Which is user part. Yeah. Next, this is okay. Can you see here? Let's use service here. Like we could able to execute cloud tasks, right? By using service. Select service, go to service, and here you can see connection, right? Yes or no? Huh? And then here you can see what? Default folder, app connection, one app connection to whatever, right? Here you could able to see Salesforce connection also. Yes or no? Then we can perform any operation here, send for approval, email, whatever. This is a one way to talk to this particular Salesforce. Now let us talk about other way. Other way, what is our goal? To write data to one of the object in Salesforce. For that, we need to use our create step, because service part we have already done it. Create step. Look at here. We need to select connection. We have already created connection, right? We are using connection here. Then supply. See here, all the objects that we have in Salesforce, right? They are all appearing here. Account. Yeah. Then maximize this. Yeah. Can you see account name, account type, all that? So account name we need to supply mandatorily. Rest all optional. That's all you can see here. Now go to input fields. Can you see here? There is a account name that we need to supply. For example, I'll just supply current user. Yeah, which is what? Anonymous or whatever, right? Now we should get the new row that will be inserted with this account name, which is anonymous. After that, we can what you call add some more fields also, like billing city, whatever, right? So this is a simple way to understand how to write data to a Salesforce. So we have already published, right? Now that we can invoke it. Look at this Swagger file. Yeah. Can you see, guys? It has got very simple. This part we know till this, right? And this is a connection we are using it. And then if you look at this, so we expect this response. So directly, this is a simple structure. Now let us talk about running this. Copy. This is same as earlier. There is no change. I'll just oh, this is a postman, right? I'll just put it here. Now it is trying to execute. See here, it is successful. So which means we could able to execute the URL on API of this IICS. Now we can verify this value. For example, there are 3 anonymous, right? Now let us try to refresh. See, there's one more added, right? See, 4th one. If you try to run it again, for example, here, right? Run it again. So we should get one more entry. So it's over. Now we can just verify here by refreshing it. See, 4, 5 should come. You see, one more entry has come. So which means we could able to write data to what? Salesforce object. Which object is that? Accounts, right? So that is what we selected as part of this what you call configuration of create step. Yes or no? So we selected what? Account object. And by supplying this current user. Now let us say instead of this, we supply our own user, which is, let's say, my name. Yeah. Some name. Yeah. So input field, right? Sorry, account. So okay, it is not modified. It is going somewhere. Fine, let's add it here. If you go to field, right, it's not applicable because we don't have any fields corresponds to this. If you go to what you call formula, then we can use either this or simply what you call type something here. See, it is not taking up. Yeah, so we can put in put it in what quotes. Yes, now it is valid, right? Yeah. Now save it. Publish. So which means we are just saying that from this particular user, we are trying to insert data to account base object table. That's all we are doing, nothing else. Yeah. Yes. Now we can verify it in the accounts. It's taking time. Yeah. Can you see it has come here? Simha, right? It is inserted already. If you try to run it again, there will be one more entry here. Yeah. So refresh this. It's dumping in alphabetical order. Can you see, guys? There's one more. That's it, guys. So this is how, what you call, we can supply the input and start writing data to the Salesforce object, in this case, account object. Yeah, clear, guys? So with this, we know bidirectional communication between Salesforce and IICS. Switching from IICS, we can write data to that Salesforce, and also we can read data from Salesforce. Both we have done, read and write. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how we can use this particular Salesforce. Both we tried, right? Application integration as well as data integration. Yeah. So any questions, guys, from anybody with respect to Salesforce? Yeah. So we'll talk about some more applications like third-party web services, all that, if this is clear. Yeah. So Pradeep, Prabhakar, Prakash, all. Guys, is it clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine. So now let us start getting into what I call this one of the realistic example, guys, where we use this IICS with a Salesforce. Remember, yeah? So but there is a tight integration between these two applications. Yeah? Now let us talk about different types of connectors. Now we have used one connector right here. What is the connector we have used, guys, here? Salesforce connector, because we created it and we have used it. Now let us talk about custom connectors, which we call what? Service connectors. Yeah? So I've already kept this documentation for all connectors, guys. So you can see here, create Salesforce connected, and we have Salesforce usage in a process I have given already. Then and file connection, JD Basic, service connector. You can see it, right? So how to create a service connector? I've already kept the document. Yeah? Anyway, let us try to what you call create it. Yeah? So then you'll understand better, no? So new, can you see here? New service connectors. First one, WSDL, Swagger, all that. WSDL part, I think we have already discussed, right? Yes or no, guys? Where did you discuss? Like how to supply WSDL file as input so that we could able to get the data from third-party web service. I think we have done that. Where did you do that, guys?
In data integration.
For what? Conversion, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. So this probably can skip. Now let us focus on Swagger. Yeah, Swagger, if you want to perform this, first thing we need to start understanding what do we have any third-party application or third-party portal where it's REST API. Remember, as we all know that Swagger is a framework for what? To represent the structure of REST or to represent REST API specification. Remember that. So which means we have to have third-party API which supports REST. So we have got one thing which is what? JSON type code. JSON. Yes, there's a JSON placeholder. So here you can see typicode.com. Yeah. In this, we can see what posts. Yeah. Can you see n number of posts here? So now we need to get one of the post value. That's the first one. So we can supply here /1 to get first post. Then /2 to get second post, ID 2, right? Then /3 to get third post, ID 3. Likewise, so depending upon whatever post that you want, you can supply and get corresponding data from this particular API. Yes or no? Now, let us try to create a Swagger for this particular REST API. To do that, we need to go to what? administrator service. Guys, I request everyone to go to administrator service. Yeah. So please get into this administrator service. Yeah, guys. So administrator service. Yeah. Now, what we need to do here, we need to create a Swagger. Can you see there is Swagger files? Yeah. So there is a separate feature here, right? Swagger files. Yeah. So using which we can create our own Swagger based on existing REST API. So click on new. All guys, I'll just type here Swagger. So please apply this. Pradeep, Karthik, Prakash, all guys, please apply this. Okay. Yeah. So now runtime environment, you can supply this and URL. Can you see it? You can just type https:/. You can just get this. Yeah. If you just copy and paste, right, you will get that. Yeah? I'm just trying to copy it in the notepad. Yeah. See, we got this. Yeah? If we take out this, this is a base URL. Yeah? So JSON placeholder dot typicode.com, right? Clear, guys? So an administrator. So please apply that, copy and paste. Now WordPress is the same, authentication none.
Can you paste that link in group chat?
No, that will not come.
Okay.
So because outside, no, you can do one thing. Just go to Google and type JSON type code. You'll get it. Yeah, like I did. No, just type something here. JSON type code, whatever. First link only. Huh?
Yes.
You can see, right? REST API. All of you, please type in Google, then click on first link. So this is the link. Yeah? Copy and paste.
Okay.
Okay, got it, right? Fine.
Yes.
So good. Prabhakar is done. Others also are done, I think, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Karthik, Mangala is done. Others, guys, Neeta, Prakash, Raghu,
Done.
all. Good. So now let's go to administrator. Now we need to specify the post /POSPS. We got n number of posts, right? Out of them, let's say we expect first post. Then we can type here /1. API base path is what? /post. API path is what? /1. See, whatever they say, right? Third party APIs. We just have to supply inputs here to create a Swagger, nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, done guys, all? Please apply this and then we'll talk about the other properties. Yeah. In the bottom, we need to specify operation ID. I'll just put here swagger underscore test. It's a mandatory. So other attributes or properties are optional here. Yeah. So this is mandatory. Swagger test you can put. Yeah. Yeah. Done guys. So supply URL, verb is a get default, API base path slash post slash one. I think we have already verified here. If you supply slash post, you will get all the posts. If you supply slash one, you will get the first post. Now, if you create a service connector, we should get this particular response from this particular API. That we need to make sure. Yeah. Then we can say that from IICS or from application integration, we can get the response from third party API, right? Clear guys? All? Yes or no?
It's giving some specify operation ID.
Yes, in the bottom you have operation ID. You are right. So you need to give operation ID. I think. Can you see in the bottom if you scroll down, right? Can you see here? There's operation ID. I just gave swagger underscore test. Please apply that. Yeah,
API base path is post.
yeah.
Is
slash POSTS. Yeah. You can see right slash POSTS. Yeah, that is the API base path. Yeah.
So this is to build a custom connector using a Swagger, right?
Exactly. That's what we are doing. Yeah. For that,
Yeah.
first we are trying to build a swagger. Then we will be using this swagger to create a connector.
So this can be reused wherever in code.
Exactly.
So if what if we want to build Swagger for our own service? That is also similar process, right?
Same process. Yeah.
But I can see there is only one option. Like if what if we have multiple endpoints for a service?
Multiple endpoints. No, in case of REST API, there'll be only one.
Base path is fine. Normal path, like for example, let's say create order, update order, like 2, 3
There
endpoints
are
are there.
operations. We can
Yeah,
have n number
operate.
of operations.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
where can we give here in the Swagger? Or where is the option?
That they have to take care as part of API, right? They
Hmm.
should give what n number of methods. Each method, one is a create order, second is get order, third is fetch details. Like that, you will have it. Yeah. Clear, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. So let us try to get the data. Swagger is done, guys. All? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now save it. Yeah. Done, guys, all? That's it. Now just close this. Can you see there's a new Swagger appears here. So earlier I've already created for testing. Now we created now. Yeah. Now let us download this. There's a download option, right? Click on download Swagger file so that we can supply this Swagger later on, right? There's a download button, right? Please click on that. Yeah. Yeah, go to downloads. Can you see we got it? Swagger test. If you open now, see this is the Swagger spec part. This is a host URL we gave, right? And this is a base path we gave. This is the first post. What we are expecting here, one is operation ID we gave. Then response we expect 200, which is success. Now what are those attributes? User ID, title, body. So that's what we have as part of URL, right? Yes or no? So there is a structure here. Yeah. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? I hope all of you could able to see this Swagger, right? Pradeep, Raghu, Prakash, Mangal, Karthik, all.
Yeah, it's
Neeta
done.
Yes.
are fantastic. So now let us close this. Yeah. Now the next step is what we need to start creating service connector. Click on new. Select service connectors. Select what? Service connector from Swagger. Yeah. Yeah. Then click on create. So now I can supply service connector based on Swagger. Yeah. So here, this is a location where we store this service connector. Can you see Swagger source here? Yes or no? Click on file because we have already downloaded to the local. Yeah. Please select this radio button. Yeah. Now choose file. See, select Swagger test. And then say open. Clear, guys? And click on next. Yeah, here you can see here. This is the URL with the post and first operation, first post. We are trying to get it here. I hope all of you could able to see, right? Yes or no? Karthik, Pradeep, and all. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Prabhakar. Fine. Now you can just click on next button. So this is the location. This is the service URL. REST protocol we are using. That's it. Click on start import. Yeah. Yes, see, import is completed successfully. That's all, guys. I hope you got this message, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, good. So yeah, let others also do it. I'll just wait for a minute. Yeah, done, guys. So click on finish. Yeah. Now we can see connection properties. Host name. This is the one. This is a host name, right? Required means we need to supply. Now go to actions, guys. So we give action name is what Swagger test we give, right? And input. Yeah, you all could able to see, right? And click on input. Nothing has been given here because we just had to give post, which we already gave, so it will work. Binding. Can you see here? Host name. Host name we have it already. Input. JSON-typecode.com, right? Yes or no? So this is the one. JSON placeholder-typecode.com. That's the input, right? Now go to binding. This is a URL. So we get this JSON placeholder-typecode.com post 1. That anyway we got. You'll get this. This you should get it in AI. Yeah. So click on output. Yeah, output is just what you call response. Now let's go to test results and click on test. See guys, 200 means it is successful, and this is a complete URL that got executed. Now let us look at what you call the result. Yeah, scroll down. Yeah, can you see guys? This is the result. Yeah, so Swagger test, right? I'll just copy into the notepad. Yeah. So this is the result, guys. Output value. So output on Swagger test value is what? This is a URL, and you can see ID. There are 4 attributes, right? ID 1. So we can verify that ID 1. Yes or no? So we need to make sure that we got the right data. Yeah. So then the next is what? Title. Some language, we don't care, but we should get this Sun IT last, right? So yeah, Sun IT last, right? That's it. We got the second one, title, and then third is a body. So body, you can see some text like architecture, right? So here you can see body, see architecture. That's it. And finally we have user ID. So that we can see it here. User ID last, it has come. This is 1. That's it. So this is how we could able to get the response from third-party API. I hope all of you could able to see this result, right? Yes or no, guys? Pradeep, Karthik, Prabhakar, Mangal, Nita, all. Guys?
Narasimha, what if we want to see the result in Postman, not the file?
Sorry?
What if we want to see the response from coming from the service, Okay, through, I mean, in a postman, not in a file.
That is that we need to create a process. See, this is we are just creating connector. Yes or no?
Yeah. Now
After
after
that,
connector, yeah.
after connector, no, we need to create a process, then publish it and use that URL in Postman. That's a procedure, right? Like for example, for Salesforce we have done, right, Karthik? Like Salesforce first what we did, we created connection. Yes or no? I think we did one example, right? Let
Yeah.
me go back. Yeah. So
You mean the target is Salesforce there?
yeah, target is the response. That's all. But
Yeah.
prior to that, we need to create a connector, then use that connector as part of process, right? Karthik, so 1 second. We have created another extract folder, right? Yeah. Where are we now? Okay. Yeah. Can you see here? Process Salesforce connection. Yeah. So here, what we did, Karthik. So here we selected connection here. When you create, right? Here we selected connection. Can you see here? This is a connection, no? Yes or no? Then insert connection, we got because it's already established connection, right? So we could able to see all the objects that were in Salesforce. Yes or no? Yes or no? Then once you do that, run this process, publish it, sorry, save, publish, and execute that in the URL. That's what we did, no? To look at the result of the Salesforce in the Salesforce side. Yes or no?
Yeah, that I can understand. If the target is something, the data is going into the target. So what if someone wants to fetch the data from a service, like we are placing a service connector here. We are getting the data and the consumer wants to see the data through his REST tool like Postman or else. So how we can see the response without pushing the data to some other target?
Okay, so that, yeah, that I'll just show it. So for now, what we did, we could able to create service connector successfully, right? Yes or no? So that part we have done, first part. Yes or no? No. So then we could able to see the output over here. So we can also see response payload. This is what you will see as part of Postman or service URL, whatever. Can you see here? This is a complete result. Karthik, can you see here?
Yeah.
Like it's a response payload. Yeah?
Mm.
You will get the result in the form of what? Response payload. Yeah. Whatever, wherever you execute it. Yeah. So this is a result you'll get it. Fine, right?
Can we see it?
Yeah, let us see that. Yeah.
Consumer service. Yeah.
Yeah. Only thing this should have some license to do. But let's see that. Yeah. Okay, fine. So this is done, right? Swagger test is created successfully. Yeah. Now the next question. Let us save this. Yeah. Then get it published. Yeah. Now we have done it, right? So we could able to see nothing anyway. We cannot use it anyway. It's published. Status can be seen here. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how to create a service connector based on the Swagger. So we could able to see in process objects, right? Can you see here Swagger test and multiple attributes like string and string, boolean, double, and integer. These are the different types, right? And corresponding fields. Can you see here ID? So we could able to see ID, right? Number. Yeah. So and we can also see what other in the bottom. Yeah. Range, date, body, user ID, all. Yeah. So process object would contain what? Complete structure, guys. Fields, types, everything. Yeah. That's it. Now, if you want to make a change, you can do it, or else you can just keep it as it is. Yeah. So that's it. Once it is done, let us publish so that anybody can make use of this particular service connector. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? That's it. Yeah. So this is what we do as part of building service connector. So anybody is facing any problem, guys? Pradeep, Raghu, Suya, Nita, Prabhakar, all. Yeah. Is it working to everyone? Manmohan, Suya,
Yeah.
all. It's working, right? Okay. How about Pradeep? Is it working? Prakash, Prabhakar, Nita, all.
Yeah, it worked.
Yes, nice.
Oh, fantastic. Good. So now let us say we need to create service connector based on what from the scratch. Yeah. So from the scratch means we need to supply URL, we need to supply what you call input. Yeah. I think someone was asking question. Can we supply input in the form of what JSON or XML, whatever, right? Yes or no? Yes or no? So which means can you supply chunk of data as input, one in the form of XML, second in the form of JSON, or whatever, right? Answer is what? Yes. How do you do that? Yeah. So to do that, we can also what build one service connector. Look at here. We can build one service connector where we supply all the details of what API, which is third party API. No? So here we supply XML as input. It contains what we call pre-built values, is hard-coded values. Yeah? So pre-built values plus you'll also have what we call parameter. I repeat. So you will have pre-built values plus you will also have what you call parameter. So you could able to see both of them as part of this particular what we call XML file. Clear, guys? Once you supply, right, then service connector, when you try to what you call execute in cloud server, right, we could able to get the result in what again in a response payload. Yeah? The response payload would contain what you call the complete payload information for this particular tracking number. Yeah? What is the result? Yeah? Result means like city, state, address, wherever this particular details corresponds to tracking number. So that's what we have to do it by using what next example. This now we have done what Swagger, which has got some structure. We could able to get the data based on that particular structure. That is fine. We got it. Yeah. Next question is what can you supply chunk of data as input? Yes or no? And get the corresponding result. Yeah. So which means for a given input, get the result, right? So this also is going to help you to get the result of what you are expecting, Karthik. So for a given input, get the data in service connector itself, and then call it from process. Yeah? That's a different story. So can you do that, guys? Let us apply. So we have one what I call FedEx. So FedEx, yeah. So where you'll have a number of tracking numbers, right? They track items, right? So I've got one tracking number which works. Take the tracking number and then get the data from that FedEx. Yeah. So let me open that. Yeah. Fine. Yeah, let us start doing it, guys. Let us create new. So before that, let me put that information in the share folder because chunk you need to supply, right? That chunk you need to put it. Yeah. So can you see here? So this is the input. I'll just put complete thing within this one notepad file. Yeah. That's this enough. Okay. I'll just save it. I'll just put FedEx connector. Source, right? I think source is accessible, guys. Yes or no? FedEx, yeah. I just got FedEx under source folder, guys. Just try to get that file. Yeah. Then let's use this file to create service connector. Yeah.
Could you please give that IP configuration again? I lost it.
Which one?
For this source folder. Where we have to run
IP address, huh?
Yeah,
172.20.0.194.
Yeah, Pradeep has got good memory. Yeah, Manmohan, that's a right IP.
Yeah.
17.20.0.194. Is it right, Pradeep?
Yeah, Narasimha, I just copied it.
Okay. Fine. So now get that file, guys. Okay. Yeah. So now let us create new service connector. Go to service connectors. Select what service connector using form. Yeah. So which means everything we are going to build from the scratch. Yeah. I think you asked this question, right, Pradeep? If I remember correctly, can you pass chunk of data as input and get the response?
Yes.
I think you asked this question,
Yes.
right? Yeah. Fine. So service connector based on, let's say, from the scratch. Yeah. Clear, guys? Then go to actions. And click on plus. Yeah. So new action, right? So let us apply, which is FedEx. Huh? Yeah, FedEx connector. Category will put FedEx. Clear, guys? Then go to input. So we can supply here, which is, let's say, tracking number. So for a given tracking number, we should get item details. And type here tracking number. Yeah. So this is the field name, and test with or description also can put same thing. Value we can supply later. Yeah. Yeah. As part of process, right? We supply this value as input. Then connector will be executed. You'll get the result in the form of payload. Yeah. Response payload. Yeah. But anyway, here also we can test it. Yeah. Done, guys. So please apply this input. Oh, what happened? This is correct. Please add this tracking number. Done, guys? Yes, if it is done, go to binding URL, right? Through which we can talk to this what? And this, you can talk to FedEx. Yeah? Can you see here? This is the URL. Yeah? You can also download from FedEx site, like whatever we are trying to do, right? But it's not straightforward, but we'll get it. So please supply this URL. So this is a beta version, right? FedEx.com. Port number is 443 web services. Yeah, done, guys. This is URL you need to supply. Then select verb. So we are going to post. Yeah? Which means we are going to post some input data. Based on that, we should get the response. Remember that. Yeah. Which means for a given input, get the corresponding result. Clear, guys? And go to output tab, where we can specify output fields. Yeah. Example address fields, right? Like address line 1, line 2, line 3, city, state, zip code, all that. Yeah. Let us apply one of them. Example city. And get from city property. Yeah. So please add this, which means for a given input means tracking number, and we should get this result. Huh? Now we need to supply chunk of XML data that we are going to talk, which will have authentication details, all that. Let me explain that. Yeah. Can you see, guys, here, if you look at this XML data, right, based on SOAP protocol, here you can see user credentials like key and password. Then authentication credentials, account number, meter number. Then followed by basic elementary things, major version, minor version. So we are filling with some what you call inputs. Plus, we're also expecting what you call result based on what? Input, which is tracking number. Remember that. This is the parameterized. Can you see here? Dollar tracking number, which means user has to supply the value. Then only we can get the result. If you don't supply, you won't get the result. It will be successful, but result will be empty. Yeah? Let us see that. So clear, guys? So this is what we need to supply. Yeah? Where to supply? That's the next question, right? Let's do that. Go to binding. So now go to the bottom, where you can see binding type. Can you see, guys? Custom. Yeah. So we can supply either JSON or URL form or simply form or custom. Custom is any format with XML components. In this, we need to dump, which is what like whatever has been discussed in XML form. Yeah. Let us copy this. Yeah. Copy this and paste it here. Yeah. Done, guys? I hope all done, right? So Karthik, Mangal, Neeta, Prabhakar, Prakash, Raghu, Sriya, Swati, Avinash, all. Guys, is it done? You can hear me, right? Yes or no? Hey, what happened? Connection is gone. No?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, gotcha. Guys, is it done?
Can you show again that where to load that in binding?
Yes. So first copy this XML chunk. Yeah, from SOAP env envelope to and SOAP env envelope close tag, right? Copy this. Yeah. Then go to this service connector in binding, right? We need to come to the bottom. Yeah. Scroll down. Till this we have already discussed post, right? After that, please come down. Yeah. Scroll down slowly. Then you can see binding type. Yeah. Okay, Nita.
Yeah.
Then select custom here.
Okay.
Then paste it in this body. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So others are done, huh? Mangal, Karthik, Prabhakar, Pradeep, all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So that's it, guys. Now output we are expecting city. Now we can test it if everything is fine. Yeah. Click on test. Yeah. Yeah. See, it is successful anyway. So it is running this API, right? Now if you look at this response payload, right? So let's copy and paste and see what it contains. Yeah. I'll just put it in the bottom.
Here is an error.
What error? Let's see. So can you see here? Missing package identifier value is missing, right? That is fine, but we don't have any data here, right? This error, this you are talking about this error, right? CVRD. Yes, sir. So which means we have not supplied this input. Can you see track by number? This is missing. Fine. So now let us supply this. So go to this service connector, guys. Input. Can you see your test with some tracking number, right? So I kept the tracking number in this text file. Yes, sir. Let us apply first one. Let us see which one has got data. Paste it. And save. Yeah. Fine. So paste it. This is required. Parameter optional. Parameter can take out. And then save it. Yeah. Then publish. Clear, right? That's it's valid anyway. So now let's go to test results. Click on test. Any data is there here? Yeah. Value is empty, right? There's no data here, but it is successful because last time we gave what is a second run, right? Here it is success, but yeah, it is success because last time that input field was missing, right? So we supplied that. Now it is successful. Yes or no? And from where this item, all that, we can see country code, all that. Yes or no? But we have not got address details because we do not have that data. So we need to provide another what you call tracking number. Can you see here? We separate tracking number that is part of this particular response. Yes or no? Request was successfully processed, yeah, for this particular tracking number, but there is no data in it. That's a different story. I hope all of you could able to see this, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now let us apply the right number to get the right result, right? So we can also see REST request, like what we supplied as input, guys. REST request, REST response, right? So we can see here. So like track by number. That's what we gave, right? And you can get this request data also. Let me copy this. See, now input request means we supply input, right? So like we can see here, user credentials like key, password, and account number, meter number. Yes or no? That's it. This is a request. Yeah. And track number. Can you see here? We supplied this track number. Yeah. It's a complete chunk of XML data. We are supplying it as an input. Can you see here, Pradeep? So answer to a question. See, these are the multiple input values. But parameter is only one, but others are, let's say, hard-coded values. You can see, right? Chunk of data we are supplying it as an input. Yeah. Which means FedEx guys, they have to check authentication part, then followed by execution part based on this input. Yeah. Now the next is what? Response. Also we can see REST response. Yeah. That
So
anyway we have already.
if you are going with a connector, the input has to be predefined. So either it can be Swagger or normal like this.
Yeah,
Okay.
it could be either Swagger or this way, or it could be even if within a process, right? There is an input, right? Input field. We can supply that. Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Okay, fine. So Pradeep, is it clear? So because this practically we are trying to do based on what you asked. Yeah. So fine. Now let us try to get what do you call other what tracking number. So copy and paste this. Input. Yes. Paste it. And save. Yeah. Then publish. Yeah, now it is published successfully. That's okay. Connector, right? So now we can test it. Yeah. So now we have executed this. Can you see here? City. There is a data here. We got some city, right? Yes or no? So we can see the complete response payload over here, which includes city, even other address details also. Let us try to get the complete stuff. So now we got it. So we have so can you see here address city? This is a city, right? Only one thing we are trying to pull: postal code, country name, residential, whatever, right? These are the details of address. So only one of the address field we are trying to get it. So similarly, we got other what we call property values here. Yeah. So this is a tracking number we gave. Yes or no? For this, there is a data. That's all. So we know without supplying what happens, without supplying what tracking number, we got failure, right? Severity is error. And second, we supplied tracking number, but it doesn't have an address, but still it was successful. Third, we supplied valid tracking number where we have got address data as well. So these three things we have done. Yes or no? So with this, I think we know how to build a service connector from the scratch and get the result as part of response payload. Yeah. That's it, guys. How to build service connector from the scratch. Yeah. I hope it is clear. Yes or no? Guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I think we have already published this. Yeah. So now we could able to see what are the process objects in case there are any process objects here. Yeah. So that's it. Now let us start getting into what next step. Yeah. So that's going to be what we call. We can also build it based on what WSDL, yeah, WSDL file. Yeah. Like for example, you can search. That's a calculator WSDL. WSDL. Let's see this. See whether it works or not. We can try. Yeah. This is WSDL. This is subversion. Web service. Yeah, this one. Let's see. Yeah. Say SMS, right? Subtract whatever. We need WSDL. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. So this is a WSDL, right? One more. Can you see here, guys? Add response, subtract response, whatever. These are multiple calculator options where we can see what we call one WSDL file. Yes or no? Let us create one service connector based on what WSDL. We have already done it, but quickly we'll just browse and create, see whether we could able to import or not, then come out from that. So WSDL file. Yeah. So I'll just put service connector based on WSDL, right? Then we supply URL here. WSDL URL, right? Authentication. No authentication, right? Public. Yeah. Click on next. Yeah, see, add two operations, right? That's it. See, extract or whatever. Yeah. So anyway, this is fine. So this is how import completed, right? So this is how we create what service connector based on WSDL. Yes or no, guys? All. This link, right? This is a link. You can just I'll put this link in FedEx file because you guys can access that file, right? First one I'll put it, yeah, so that you can just copy or you can search. I've just searched right in front of you only. Yeah. So what you need to do, go to that Google, yeah, and search calculator WSDL. Second one, search for calculator WSDL. Yeah. Yeah. Here, guys, is it done? Yeah. Now click on this second link. Then you can see here, click on some operation if you want it. So then you can supply here, remove last operation. After question mark, right? Type WSDL. This is a link. This is a complete WSDL file. Yeah. Yeah. So best as well as REST based, both we have it here. Yeah. This is another WSDL file. Yeah. Earlier, I think we tried with conversion, right? Now we are trying some calculation. Yeah. And we could able to create service connector based on what WSDL also. Yeah? So that's it, guys. Like how to create what you call service connectors based on 3 possible options. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So service connector is done. So API manager is there, and one message queue is pending up, and migration. Yeah. Okay, fine. So API manager, some debugging stuff I should talk, tuning, admin also. 4 topics, guys. Guys, can you take quickly some break? Not more than 15 minutes is okay. So let's say around, we'll meet around 3:40, guys. Fine.
Narsina, can you please show that WSDL configuration?
Okay. Fine. Click on new. This file
No,
or
yeah,
link
that's
up?
done. That's done. Inside the configuration, I want to check.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, right?
File URL.
Yeah. Select second one. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, that done.
Click on create. Then supply service connector name. Yeah.
Mhm.
You can supply WSDL URL here. Fine.
Yeah.
Like copy paste. Fine, right?
Yes.
Disable the checkbox
Mhm.
and click on next. So here you can see 2 operations, right? Add, subtract. Yeah. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Now click on next. Yeah. So that's it. So start import. Yeah. Fine, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, Manga. Fine, guys. Let's take a break, guys. We'll meet around 3:40. So we'll cover these 4 topics. Yeah. Fine, quickly. After that, we can have question and answer session. Yeah. So we'll spend at least 5-10 minutes for question and answers. Any kind of question in this can ask, or I'll ask questions. Yeah. Fine. Let's take a break, guys. Yeah, guys, everyone is back, huh? Amit, Avinash, Karthik, Mangal, Davnit, all.
Yes.
Fine. So now, so far what we focused was connectors, service connectors, and also remember, once you create a service connector, right? So we need to create a application connection, then use it as part of process. That's a normal flow. That part, I think we all know that, yeah. Now let us try to focus on what you call another topic, which is how are we going to take care of message queues, which means can you send a message and receive, which means enqueue, dequeue, yes or no? Can we do it by using application integration? Answer is yes. If yes, how do you do it? Remember, guys, so we need to first get what? Third party broker, which means we can send a message to that broker. Through that broker, we can just what you call perform this receiving and sending part. Yeah. What is that broker? There are many actually. IBM MQ, Active MQ, Rabbit MQ. There are many, right? So let us try to use one of the what you call broker. In this environment, I've just kept what Active MQ. So let's log on to this. Yeah. Yeah. So here, first thing what we need to do, we need to get Active MQ broker. So please copy that thing, guys. Active MQ broker is not. Yes. Can you see, guys? Under MQ we have it. If we try to separate that IP, can you see MQ folder, guys? Just see it. Yes, there is MQ. Yeah. Please copy this thing, guys. Apache Active MQ. You'll get it from the browser anyway, on Google. But yes, you can just copy it from here to your local system. So let me also do it in another system. So here, right? Okay. Yes, there is E drive MQ. Yeah. Create one MQ folder and copy it here, guys. Yeah. Paste it here. That's the first thing we need to do. And second thing is what? We need latest version of JDK. Again, from that system, right? So you need to get to JDK. JDK is there. Click on JDK, then create one folder called JDK 20 whatever, and in another system like I did right here. So E drive, create a JDK 20 folder, then paste it here. These two things you need to do, guys. Yeah, first let us start creating MQ folder first. Created all on your system. E drive MQ folder. Created, guys. Karthik, Chandan, Avinash, Amit, Nita, all. Yes, sir. Because we need one broker, right? To take care of this messages. Yeah. So create one MQ folder. Then here you need to supply that IP, like whatever is done, right? 172.09. Here, just double click on it and copy this folder and paste it here. I've already pasted. Yeah. So that's the first thing you need to do, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Pradeep, Nita, Prabhakar, all. Guys, is it
Yeah,
done?
done.
Done.
Okay, first thing, right? Now, next step is what we need to go to what you call another folder, JDK, right? Go back. JDK, double click on it. Oh, what happened? Guys, can you access this?
No, 202 is working.
Oh, this is my system, right? This is another system. Huh? 202
Yeah.
is this is correct. What you said is right. Yeah, select all. Thank you, Pradeep. So now go to your location. Not this. Here. Huh? Yes. Create one folder, guys, which is JDK 20, whatever. Paste it here. Yeah. Done. Because we are setting the environment for ActiveMQ, which is one of the open source message queue broker. Yeah. So, right. Done all. Karthik, Mangal, Neeta, Prabhakar, Pradeep is done. Prakash, Swati,
Done.
one more.
For
Yeah,
MQ,
done,
we
right?
need to copy only one file, na? For MQ.
For MQ, huh?
Only one, na?
One
file.
folder.
One folder. Sorry. Can you please
Yes,
show
you are
it?
right. This one,
Yes.
right?
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, perfect, madam. So that's all. Only two things. Now we need to start this particular broker. How to do that? Yeah. Go to start, run, open the command. Yeah. Yeah. Now go to E drive, then go to that MQ folder, then active MQ, then CD bin folder. Yeah. Here will have active start. This command you need to type, guys. So go to that location first. E drive, MQ, Apache, whatever, then bin. Till that you need to go. Till bin folder.
Narsi, I'm getting like it is not recognized as internal or external command.
Yeah, please share a desktop, madam. One second. Where are you? You need to type E colon. E colon. Enter.
Okay.
Now type CD.
Please. Yeah. I will. Share your screen.
Yeah, I'm doing now. So go to this location, guys. CD MQ Apache. Just type Apache tab, then bin. Yeah. You're all here, huh? Guys. Pradeep, Karthik, Mangal, Neeta.
Yeah, it's asking us to set up Java first.
Where? While running,
In
huh?
that folder. Yeah.
Oh, you are running, right? We should still do that. Yeah. Go to this location. I'll talk about it. Then set Java home. Yeah. Set Java home equal to, where did you place it? Is JDK, no? Yes or no? Is JDK. Actually, that is correct. Yeah. So set this environment variable. After that, it will work, Pradeep.
Yeah.
Fine. So active MQ start. Yeah. This is a command to start this active MQ message broker. Can I start, guys? Press enter. Yeah, can you see, guys, it is started. You can see connector started, right? Active MQ started already. Now, if you want to access this, can you see here URL, HTTP colon whatever. Let us go to browser, yeah, guys, and then type what?
JDK20 is not getting here.
Not getting means?
Just sharing.
Okay. Set, okay. Set Java home, capital, equal. After Java
Equal.
home. No, Java underscore home. That is correct. Equal.
Oh, is that equal?
E colon slash JDK tab we can put. JDK tab. You don't need to type. Yeah. Use tab. JDK. J tab. Yeah, fine. Enter.
Yes,
Now issue that command, Prabhakar. Active MQ. Use tab. It will come. Active MQ tab. Yeah. Space start.
Oh, okay.
Wait. It started now. Perfect. So it's working.
So what's the username, Darshima?
That link, huh? Yes, I am going to subscribe.
Username.
Yeah, you're a bit ahead of me. I'm coming there. Pradeep? Yeah.
No problem.
So now here you can supply. What is that? 8161. So this is the one link. Please supply this link, localhost colon 8161 slash whatever. Just put 8161. Username password is admin. Yeah. So you'll get this. Guys, localhost colon 8161. Yeah. Now click on manage active MQ broker, then queues. So you can see whatever queues we have it here. That's all. With this, we know how to get into this particular active MQ. Username is admin, password is also admin, all lowercase. I think Chandan, Avinash, Karthik. I hope all of you could able to see, right? This page. Guys?
Yeah, yes, Nasu.
From which link we came here?
Go to browser, type localhost colon 8161. Yeah, which means till this.
Okay.
You'll get this home page. Clear, no?
Yes, asking for username password.
Then type admin. Admin is a user, password is also admin, all lowercase.
Okay.
You got, no, this page?
Yes.
Now click on first one, manage active MQ broker. Yeah. You'll get this. Then click on queues. There's a queues tab, right? So you can see this here. Yeah, fine.
Okay.
So that's with this we know how to get into this particular active MQ broker. So there are some queues, pending or consumers, message and queue, dequeued, whatever. Yeah. Now what we need to do? We need to supply one queue and then place the data to that queue and then get the data from that queue. Which means queue should be, let's say if it is 1, dequeue also should be 1. The NQ is what, 2, dequeue also 2, which means whatever we are sending, right, we are delivering it or receiving it. So NQ, DQ both should take place. To do that, we can start getting into what active message queue connector. Create it. After that, create a what you call service to get the job done. Yeah? That's what we are going to do. Yeah? Fine, guys. So let us try doing it. Go to application integration. Yeah. First thing, we need to create what? Connector. So click on new, all. App connections. Create. Yeah. Now I'll just put here active message queue. MQP. It means protocol. Advanced message queue protocol, guys. Or active message queue protocol. Done, guys, all. Now type. Please select AMQP. Yeah. Selected, right? All. Yes or no? Now select what? Agent, local agent. Because we have broker in the local, IICS in the local. Let us make them to talk to each other with queues. Yeah. Send event, receive event. It's NQ and DQ should take place. Yeah. Now, what is the username, guys? Admin. And what is the password? Admin. What is the host? Local host. So please apply these three inputs, guys, here. Yeah. Port number is default. Yeah. Done? All? Karthik, Mangal, Neeta, Prabhakar, Pradeep, Prakash, Swati,
Yeah,
all.
done.
Yes.
Naseem.
Okay, fantastic. Now let us save. Let us save this first. Yeah, and we can try to test this connection. So we have just given only property. See, it is passed. Yes or no, which means we could able to talk to AMQP broker, which you have just brought up, right? You can see as part of the console also, right? I hope all of you could able to see past message. Yes or no? Right? We'll do step by step, guys, because we need to follow.
So port number we should not change right here.
No. That's the default port number, which is 5672, right?
Okay.
That's the default, yeah. Fine. Okay. Is it working, guys? Mangal, Karthik, Neeta, Prakash, Swati,
Yes.
all. Okay. So now let's go to, yeah, if it is done right, we'll move on to the next step. Event sources. Remember, if you want to make these events to work, we need to add what? Event sources and event targets. Let us see that. Add event source and select this AMQP source. And there's a source space right after P. Just remove that space. So the event source name is what? AMQP source. Huh? Clear, guys? Now destination tab queue, because that is what we are using queues here, right? So that's fine. Now destination, we can supply some queue name. Let us say source queue. Yeah. Right? You can just put source queue. It's the name of the queue, that's it, nothing else. Where we are going to send and receive message. That's all. So rest, they're all defaults. Yeah, payload format is XML, all that. Yeah.
Do we need to create that source queue?
Yes, we need to just give the name. Yeah, fine.
No, in active queue, do we need to create that
No,
queue?
that I'll come to that. Yeah, let's
Okay.
focus on how to create a connection, then how to create a process, then we will get into active MQ, how to use it. Fine. That's the last step. Yeah. Clear, right? Source queue is done. Done, guys, all?
Yeah.
Actually, I have steps actually I just created. I can just put it in some box. So fine. So now go to event targets. Add event target. Same thing. MQP target. Remove the space after P. Here also you can put target. Fine. Payload format, let us say XML. Fine, guys. Now save it. That's all. And publish. Yes, it got published successfully. Yes or no, guys? Queue name is mandatory. Source queue. That we need to supply as part of active MQ. Later on, not now. Yeah. So now we need to make use of this particular connection. I think we have already published, right? Yeah. Use this message queue connection, create a process, publish, and run that API. And in active MQ, see whether we could able to send, receive messages or not. Right? Yeah. That is a flow. One part is done. Now let us create process. Click on create. Yeah. Now supply here process underscore message underscore queue. Yeah. Or you can just put process messages. Yeah. Just enqueue dequeue. Send one, you should get one. That's all. Through source queue. That's the name of the queue, right? Fine, guys. Yeah. Done. Yeah. Now go to start and configure. So go to start properties. So here you need to select event, guys. Look at here, binding. We need to select event because so far we focused on what? APIs. Now we are focusing on what? Messages. Yeah. So for that binding should be event. Yes or no? Clear, guys? Now event source name. If you click on this, you can see our connection. What is that? App connection AMQP. Expand it and select it, which is AMQP source. So we have AMQP source, right? That's what the name we gave for event source. Yes or no? In that we gave queue name, source queue. In that queue, we are going to put a message and receive message. That's all. It's as simple as that. Yeah. So I kept clear steps actually. So now we are trying to create a process, select anonymous, all that, and add input fields. Yeah. So input field comes automatically. Fine. This is done, guys. Yes or no?
Narsiha, can you show that one?
Which one, man? Here, huh?
Event source name. Okay, yeah. For me also it was two names, so that's why I confused. Same.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
This one, right? Event source name, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So here you can see, expand this. Click on this arrow, you'll get this.
Yes. Got it.
Correct. Yeah. Fine. That's it. Now we got event source name, which is source queue name is source queue. But name of that event source is AMQP source. Yeah. Now go to input fields. Can you see, guys? It came automatically. So AMQP message. So we don't need to do anything over here. Nothing need to be done. Now click on term fields and add. So let us say some name. Let's say order in. Order underscore in. Yeah. Yeah. So order in connection. Yeah. So order in, just type that temp fields, guys, and click on type and select more types. Can you see here? Then click on it and then click on drop down, select connection, define types. Yeah. And select connection here. Which connection? App connection AMQP. Now we can see the name, which is AMQP message. Please enable that checkbox. Procedure is a bit lengthy, guys. Done, guys? Done all? Pradeep, Mangal, Neetha, Karthik.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So now, okay. So now say okay, guys. Fantastic. Now add one more, which is going to be default event. Yeah. Type default event. Yeah. I think I already kept in the document, guys. You can just follow that. Here you can just select this one, app connection. We already have it, right? Select it. That's all. Yeah.
But why can't we do it in the input fields itself? It is saying as temp fields, right?
Okay. Input is a message. Temporary, this is for manipulation. Temporary fields, we use it for manipulation, nothing else. You got, no?
Okay.
Pradeep,
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, these are just for temporary only. Even if you don't have also, we can make it work, but we lose it for temporary purpose. But input is mainly AMQP message. Yeah. That
So
we are
what
trying
is
to
the
make
scope of this temp fields, Narasimha?
scope till we run this process.
Okay.
Fine.
So we need to add one more column also, one more field, default
no,
event.
only two. Yeah. Fine, right? Only two are enough. One is a default event temp fields. Yeah? Now add one assignment step, guys. Assigning value to the input fields. Yeah? So go to assignment. Yeah. Click on plus. Order in. So you can clearly see steps order in, right? Then supply. So formula you can use here. Then click on effect function, right? Then you have event message body. Yeah? Event message. Yeah. Please select this thing, guys. Under event message body. Click on add. Yeah.
So I have a question. Why he has not given this in the temp fields? So is that only a place for declaration?
Declaration and usage of them for temporary manipulation.
No, what I'm saying is this function, it is not provided in the temp fields also, right? There we are just seeing only the default value.
Which function you're talking about?
No, this formula, he has not given. It is not given in the temp fields, right?
Not required. See, they're just variables for temporary manipulation.
Okay. No, that place is only for declaration of the fields.
Yes, declaration plus initialization, you can say. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So in assignment, we can also perform manipulation, right? Yeah. Assign with a manipulation.
So in the assignment, which one need to select that new event order in?
Okay. First thing, order in is there, right? Please select
Yeah.
order in. Yeah?
Okay.
Then once you select order in, right? Next step, select formula.
Okay.
Then here you can see from, right? Click on that FX function. Right? In that, expand this event, select message body, click on add. You will get this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Done, guys. All. That's it. So now add one more, which is default event. Yeah. Same procedure. So select formula. Okay. Click on this. We just have to supply the same thing. Default event. Yeah. Select order in. Say add. Yeah. So we are just putting order in as part of temp, which is default event. Yeah, there guys, is it done? All. Prabhakar, Pradeep, Karthik,
Yes,
Manga,
Master.
okay, good. So now let's get into the next step. Say okay. So assignment step is done. Yeah. So start is done, assignment is done. So now let us wait till these things are done. Wait for some time. It's optional actually, but for low-end system this is required. Yeah? So wait for 1 second. Yeah? Then service step. That's what we need to configure. That's going to be the last step, guys. So we need to supply this service step and configure connection. Yeah? So go here, select service. Yeah? That's it. Go to service. Guys, we're all here, right? Service. And then select connection. Then select our message queue part, last one, right? This is what we created, no? That's it. And action, only one. Yeah, fine. So now we can see event, right, which is required. So that's where we plus it. Now event, can you see input fields? It has come automatically. So we can supply this here. Yeah. Can you see here default event? Yeah. So here event, or I can just supply default event. That's it. Yeah. And we can also use formula. And then go to that here. Select this default event. This was also fine. Yeah. Both are fine. So here we have a source, start assigning fields, temporary fields, wait for some time, then now process it by using service. Yeah, let us try to save it. See whether it's okay or not. It's invalid. Let us see. Invalid. Start is a problem. Is it published? Okay. Published to this. Okay. Now we have not selected this local agent. Huh? Yeah. Please select local agent, guys, because we have both, no? Message queue broker plus IICS. Please select this and save. Yeah. Now it is valid.
So what is
Yes, please.
so the lifetime of this process? So once we publish it, it keeps on running.
Yes, once you publish, right, then we can just run whenever you want it. Right?
Whenever I want to run it, or whenever a message comes to that.
Yeah, 1 second. Remember, it is like this. Publish means deploy. Deploy means this will be converted to service. That service will be deployed to deployment location of this IICS. What is the deployment location of IICS? Tomcat. That's where it will be deployed. After that, anybody can make use of it. That is the meaning of publish, which means this particular API is ready to use. That is the meaning of publish. You got no? Yes or no? Next, whenever you want it, we can just execute it either by using a postman or by using what browser, by using service URL or SOAP URL. That's the execution part. You got right? Which means that's a usage. You got right? Pradeep.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Publish
So,
just yeah.
So at any point of time, only one version of this API runs, or is there a way that where multiple version runs parallelly?
But we can have multiple versions provided the queue names are different. If the queue name is same, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah.
Yeah, not about this one. Generally, the process messages or any process can have multiple versions running parallelly.
Yes, we can run because let us say process 1. It takes one input from your system. One consumer input is different. Some other consumer, some other input. These are just consumers, right? So
Yeah.
for you, one input, for me, some other input, Karthik, some other input, and so on. So we supply our own inputs. Then we expect the response from that API. Yeah. Any number of consumers can consume this API. It's as simple as that. Yeah. By running that in the browser or Postman, wherever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, one publisher, n number of subscribers. Just remember that one to many correspondence between the publisher and subscribers. So we are subscribers in this case, three of us, right? And publisher is IICS. They published it. They made it available. Yeah.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. Yeah. Fine. Now it is valid, right, guys? All yes or no? Then publish.
Yeah.
So that's it. Now process part is done. Yeah. Next step, we need to go to what you call other side. Which one? How to make use of this particular events, which is AMQP source, whatever. To do that, we are going to execute by using what? Active MQ. They have just given the interface, right? Yes or no? If you just click on queues, yeah. So then we can see what n number of queues that are available over here, which includes our queue also. Can you see here? Our queue also appears here. Just now we added, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Now we need to use this queue to perform send and receive. To do that, they have just given one interface. Can you see here? This is a consumer. Click on send and supply to where we need to send source queue. You can just put here source queue here, right? That's it. Any message can be sent. Yeah. No, we have not taken care of this message capturing, but we can send it now. Source queue and send it. Now, can you see here? If you go to source queue, you will have, can you see here? One here, one here. Yeah. So that's it, which means it is in consumers. One consumer consume, it is enqueued. Now, if you try to refresh after a while, right, we give 1 second, whatever, right? It will be delivered. See, it got delivered to, it's dequeued already. Which means message has been sent, it has been received after 1 second, whatever, right? We give delay, right? That's it. This is how what you call event messaging would take place within this what we call application integration. Fine, guys.
But we created target queue also, right here?
Yes, we create a target queue, but we are not using it for now. But through one queue only, we are trying to what? Dump. Yes or no? Yeah.
But even the target queue is not visible here, so that was a doubt.
That's optional actually, but that's our focus point is on what? Source queue. Yes, if you want, we can also make it visible like source queue, what we configured, right? Same thing need to be done. Fine. Like we click on source queue, right? We can see this consumers, all that. Yeah. So that's optional anyway. Fine.
Like if I create any queues in the AMQP source, then only it will show that.
Exactly. Yeah. Now let us try to send one more. Yeah. Which is again source queue. Yeah. Same queue you are using, number of messages. You can put 10 messages, example, right? Then send it. Yeah. Now, if you look at here, can you see there are total 11. See, slowly it is delivering. Only 3 are gone. After a while, others also will go because 1 second delay that's there, right? If you refresh, no, see, they're delivered already. Yeah. So this way we can send what any number of events. Yeah, it's just like an event, like how many consumers. Yeah, fine. So let us focus on some other topic there because I need to cover. We have only 1 hour time. Yeah, we'll discuss anyway after this session, questions, all that. Yeah. So now the next topic is debugging, tuning, API manager. Yeah, let's talk about API manager. Let me finish that. So guys, we talked about theory right in the morning. Why do you need API manager, guys? Who can answer this question? Yeah. API manager is a service, right? It has been designed to take care of what? Manage, deploy. Yes or no? There's two major
Yes.
operations. Plus we have got some other operations like looking at the dashboard information like API roles wise, topmost users of use APIs policies, all that we discussed, right? Now, let us try doing it practically. To do that, let us go to application integration. Yeah. API manager, not application manager, API manager. Yeah. So now can you see all services here? Process 1, 2, 3, whatever, right? So all services can be seen here. So we can just see here. This is 50, right? Total. Now we could able to what do you call? Look at process 1, process 2, whatever. Yeah. Description. See, this is a process name. Version. If you create a version, it will appear here. Others no. This is a service name. This is a protocol. Some are SOAP protocols, some REST. Status active means we can use it. Inactive means we cannot use it. We can make it active. Others also. Let us see. So authentication. Who is using this description? It's a process name default. Yeah. So here you can see process input, run, all that. I think we did, right? Process Salesforce connector, process start, all we could able to see it over here. Yes or no? Now let us say, see process run integration task. Yeah. Now let us say we need to what? Perform some manipulation. To do that, there are all services, right? Available services are these are the ones. Yeah? So which means all inactive ones can be seen here. And if you see managed APIs, see we can see active ones here. Yeah? Now let us say we are going to make one more what do you call, let's say process 1 or let's say process 2 example, yeah, as part of what managed. So now can you see here? So you can select it and generate token, you can do it, or else we can also select some other process and then what you call generate token, we can do it, which means key kind of thing. No? Or if you don't want it, you can just disable it. Yeah. So let us take this. Oh, what happened? Yeah. Let us take this first one. Where can you see, guys? Because the managed API, we can just perform manipulation of that. So that's what is the main part of this managed API. Managed means we can just perform some manipulation. That's what it means. So similarly, we can also see what you call other process. So we can supply generate token or whatever it will generate when it's failed actually.
A generate token option is like disabled. Create managed API. View service details are there.
Fine. In that case, just select create managed API. Yeah, fine.
Okay.
You can do create managed API. Yeah.
Okay.
Once it is, yeah, please select create managed API because I've already done it. So now go to managed API. Here you can see your managed API, right? Now on the right side, you can see ellipsis button where you can perform edit. Click on edit. Can you see here? Here we've got a policies. Before that, let's understand what it contains. This is a version, and then this is a context previewer. That's based on the version. This is a service name based on REST protocol. Status is active. Can you see, guys? If you want to access this particular URL, right? This is what we use. From where you get this URL, guys? I think we talked about it. No, where? Service URL. No. Yes or no? See, whatever, something it does something. Yeah. Service URL, right? It's working. Yeah. Next, if you want to add to group, we need to create a group first, then add to that. Yeah. So or else you can just ignore it. Then the next is what SDK, whatever. If you want, you can just download client SDK. Yeah. That's the first thing, which means these are properties of any process. This part is clear, guys. Mainly URL, using which we can invoke it. Yeah. We can also edit it. We'll see how to do that. Yeah. Click on policies. I think we talked about theory in the morning, right? Enable API specific rate limit policy, meaning we can specify rate limit over here. Yeah. Like for example, click on tier setup, supply the name, tier 1. Example, number of calls, let's say 2. So number of times you can make a call to this API. And time in seconds, let's say 10 seconds, which means first time when you run first second, right, it has to wait 10 seconds. If you try to run after 3-4 seconds, right, it will not work. Description, test what you call here. So please apply this, guys. Yeah. See, this is just API manipulation, nothing else. API manager is what? API manipulation with restrictions. Like we are talking about restrictions, right? Only this much time only we can execute, or with this IP range people only they can execute, or with this group people only they can execute. So likewise, we can set filter conditions or restrictions. Add it. Now we added one tier setup, right? Close it. Now we can select that, which means so this we are going to use to run this particular API. This means what? Based on this number of calls. Yeah? Now the next is what? Caching. If you want, you can also set it, unless it's optional. IP filtering, allow, disallow, whatever. If you say allow, we can specify the number, yeah? Like whatever number we have, right? So for example, let me get IP here. IP config 172.21.94. So you know 172. 0.94. Input 172. 20. 0. 98. example. This is how we can add a range. So can just put restricted IP range. Add it. See, we can see in the bottom, right? This is a filtering of IP from 2. This is allow. If you try to execute other than this IP range, right, it won't work. Clear, guys? Try to add this.
And Narasimha, one dot here.
Yeah.
So in the API manager, we have the list of APIs available, right? So all the mappings, tasks, and process, whatever we have created, that come under API list here.
No. Only process.
Only process, right? Okay.
Yeah. That's what we meant by API. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. So, but what you said is right. In any project folder, right? There you can see all of them. Yeah. But not in this API. Name itself implies API, right?
Yes.
Which means it is the one which is ready for outside people. Yeah.
Fine. Able to publish anything, so that
exactly. You are right, Karthik. Yeah. Fine. So that's where we are setting the restriction, like who can access, who cannot access, all that. Fine. Yeah. Now let us save it, guys. That's it, and close it. This is how we can edit this particular API. I hope this editing part is done. Right? First part we have done. And copy URL and paste it somewhere. For example, I'm just trying to. Okay, this is the URL, right? This is what we have used to execute it on browser, right? Or Postman, whatever. That's it. That we got it anyway. And third, if you want to create a new version, we can also do it. Yeah. Version, let's say 2.0. Yeah. So yeah. Then once you supply this 2.0, then if you want to perform any change or whatever, right? We could always do that. Fine. Select a process, create. Yeah. So this is how we create what? Version 2.0, right? For which process start whatever, right? So this is how whatever we can perform creation of new version. Now the question, if you want to what perform delete, we can also do it. Or if you want to deactivate, we can also deactivate so that others can't access it. It's as simple as that. Inactive. So nobody can access it. Yeah. Which means what? We can like enable, disable kind of thing can be done in API manager. Yeah. And now add to group. If you want to add this to some group where group level permissions can be set. Let's say we don't have any group. Let us try to add it. Let's say new group 1. That's okay. And context input. Context ng, new group, right? So that's it. Add group details, guys. Then policies. Policies, just now we talked about it. So enable tier details, right? We already have it. Range, I think we have already used it. So then save it. I think we talked about it already. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Now APIs in group. Can you see there's only one we added, right? As part of the group. So that's what we can see here. If you want to activate, click on activate. There's an activate button at the right top, right? So please click on that. That's all. Yeah. So this is how See, this is how we could able to what manage.
Can we apply any authentication here?
Authentication means for user specific,
Yes.
like trail version or whatever, right? Like what we have done, right? We have authentication for each of those APIs. Yeah. So 1 second. So we do that as part of what? Administrator. This is just only API manager, right, Karthik?
Okay.
In administrator, I'll show how it will be done. Fine.
Sure.
So yeah. So that's it, guys, about this what do you call API management part. API groups, I think we have done it already. Added one group, right? And if you want to manipulate, we can always change it. We know, right, how to do it. And policies also. So yeah, here you can see rate policies and authorization based on OAuth, whatever, right? That's a third party. But in turn, this will have what you call user level or group level or role level protection, right? We do it at admin level. Yeah. So that's it about API stuff. Yeah. Next topic will be what yeah, let's focus on admin. Let's finish that because anyway we are in that then we'll talk about debugging and tuning. Their last topics. Yes. Now, can you see, guys? So we normally what do you call look at this usage of IICS, right, at org level, organization level. So which will be identified by using what? Organization ID. Remember, which means if you want this access from Salesforce, no, this ID should be used in Salesforce. Yeah? Because Salesforce works based on organization ID. So these things anyway, we can also set default notifications at the beginning itself, org level. Whenever you run or whatever, right, they'll be sent to this default email ID that we specify here. Yeah. So then we can also create sub-organizations. Yeah. So now we can see your fingerprint authentication also. Yeah. Plus, can you see here, guys, credentials? Where does it get stored here? By default, Informatica Cloud. If you want it in local, you can also do it. Authentication. These are the restrictions like number of characters or whatever, right? Password length, yeah, those things. Yeah. So this is about org details. Suborganization can create a number of suborgs and provide a restriction to that. Yeah, like new suborganization I just stated here. Then provide restrictions. Yeah. So then license also we can provide for this suborg what all the features that will be available to access. For example, these are the connectors, custom license or whatever, right? So now that's about organization stuff. Next is what licenses. Can you see, guys? This is our guide. For this our guide only. This type is what? Trail version. So now we can see here editions. This is a trail edition, right? In that date, it got whatever registered. It will be expired on this date. Yeah. Now can you see here, guys? Features, API manager, API portal, whatever. These are the supported ones. Yeah. With this particular trail license, I think more or less we have done. Right. Now, single sign-on. If you want to use single sign-on for authentication authorization, right, we can also do it here. Provided you need to have like a LDAP or whatever, a third-party authentication, which has to be imported here by choose file, then use that authorization authentication. Yeah, this is one way to authenticate people. Karthik, to answer your question. Second way, I'll talk about it, and
Yeah.
then yeah, then we can just source control. See versioning, right? Like in Power Center, some other tools you guys would have used versioning, right? Yes or no? Which means any change that you do, right? that change will be kept as part of some other version. That will be taken care as part of this. If we enable, it will be done. If not, it will not be done. It's as simple as that. We need to have access. See, we just enabled it. Then we can just supply a cloud platform or some repository name URL you need to supply. Then in that, based on that, this versioning would take place. That's all. And upgrade, all that can be seen statistics as part of this. If you want to stop, you can also stop it. This is with respect to source control. Like whatever change that you do, right? Those things will be versioned. Now, next step is what users. Here you can see two users. One is anonymous user. Second is the one that we registered it. If you want to add user, we can also do that. I think you asked this question, Karthik, if I remember correctly. How to have one user provide respect to access to that particular user. Correct, no? I think looks like you have added that. Asked that question, right? Yeah.
Correct.
So user and U1 job title test number. Oh my, I need to give all. No? Find some email. Oh, it's del track, I think. So authentication. Can you see here? This is authentication. Native authentication, which means IICS. Salesforce authentication, whatever we follow in Salesforce. Similarly with identity provider. ID means identity provider with the SAML, single sign-on, right? Secure assertion markup language, which works for what? Single sign-on. It's a third party. Yeah. So native, we can supply, let's say some username and save it. Yeah. At least one role. Not specified. Huh? Yeah, we did not add role first of all. Let us add. Fine. So now user was created successfully with admin role, whatever, right? So other things, right? Like whatever is not enabled, customer 360, whatever, right? They all will not be accessible. This is how we can provide a restriction, Karthik. You can see, right? Yeah. So this user is part of this particular role only. If you supply, let's say data steward, they cannot perform admin activities. Yeah, fine. So that's one thing. Then add groups. This is group level protection, but this is optional. But if you want, we can just add it custom group here. And let us say this group has got access to some role. Yeah, we just add it here. Yeah, can you see here? We have got multiple users. We added one user, right? And we can also have other users who are part of this particular group, all the users. I'm just saving it. Yeah. 3 users are part of this particular group. Which means any group level production, if you do, right, they all will be applicable for these 3 users. Yeah, if you want, you can change it. Now roles. So we can also add our own role. Let us say dev role, example, right? Who does dev role? Let us say folder creation, delete, run, set permission, and grouping part. Yeah. So that's enough for now. Yeah. Likewise, you can take care of user creation also. Yeah. And run, set permission is disabled. Fine. Save it. Yeah. Now we can also see features. These are the features, right? Like check-in, checkout, export, import, all that, right? We can also enable if you want it for this particular group. Yeah. For this role. Yeah.
Narasimha, I have just one question over here. So we have different users, right? As we see. So if I want to give one person a dev user and other person an admin user, so how can we do that way?
It's very simple, right? Create 2 groups, admin group, dev group. Then user 1 is part of dev group. Then user 2 part of admin group. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So fine. Next roles part is done. That's it. This is how we can provide a restriction. The runtime environments, remember guys, we can have n runtime agents. Now we have got only one, but we can have n number of agents which will be up and running. During or while running this task or process or task flow, right, we'll select which agent has to be used. Why do we need multiple agents, guys? Yeah. So we need them. Yeah, let me cover the performance part also now. So remember guys, let us there are multiple systems or multiple what you call high-end systems, and we need to make use of the resources of what we have in all the systems. Yes or no? In that case, what we could do is we can install multiple agents in multiple systems. Yeah, one agent, let's say, loaded with too many resources. In that case, when you run subsequent tasks, they should be pointing to